Hello everyone. And welcome to another aural soundscape. Going back over my notes, but I'm fairly divorced from them at this point. I think I played the first half of this conservatively a month ago. So there's going to be a lot of Author Blues brand faffing about. Well, I got my notebook, I've got my notes, I'm ready to cook. I'm glad I was smart enough. I have a regular notebook that I keep for, like puzzle games that I can write notes in, and I'm glad that whenever I started the next game I wanted to take notes for, I left myself a few blank pages after the Reverie pages. I was like, buddy, you're gonna need more than that.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
Hey, Sacritoy, thank you so much for the gift subs.
By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't. And arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't.
Thank you. Hey, quick reminder for everyone. I typically don't go in on, like, trying to compel people to spend a lot of money on the channel. It is September right now, and I only mention that to say that if you do like subbing to the channel, and you plan to be around, and your finances support it, I believe that you can upgrade your 1 month recurring sub into like a 6 month recurring sub and get a discount for it for the next 6 months. So that might be an easy way to save a little bit of money if you already kind of are going in with the thought that you aren't planning on discontinuing your sub. If you are, that's fine. It's no big deal. But, maybe an easy way to save a bit of money. I think it's 30% off for 6 months if you subscribe for the 6 month period. Which at least negates the price hike they did on tier 1 subs. If not, reduces it beyond that. Okay, so I have some of these notes already. Let me check these again. So let me go through some of the notes I've written down. I'm gonna just talk out loud about some of these notes and putting together my thoughts. So I have some of these starred, and I think the stars are for the characters that talk to you, because there was another note I remember that said that those specifically were important. So, man, my handwriting is fine, but without context, sometimes it's hard for me to read. I should write more cautiously sometimes. The old map shows the pieces as they were, rotate them as you did. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. Okay, that's interesting.
Never give up.
Torikasi, thank you so much for upgrading to the tier 1 for 6 months. And thanks for doing the same, Shide. I appreciate that. Watch the hands of the giant as they converge. Only they hold the means to unlocking its heart. Which I noted down some numbers, but I think I might have solved that one already. We'll go back and check that one out later. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Omit the land of beginning. Each jewel has its own weight. Each must be used by any means. With a glyph bound to each one, the ancient creatures are all attuned to a land. A dormant being rests in the deep, somewhere far, far below the... Chin? Did I write the word chin? I feel like I need to just kind of wander about. We're just gonna wander about. Yeah, I probably need to do the same, Shide. Most of my recurring subs I'm fairly stable with, so grabbing that discount ain't a bad idea. Yeah, I think I need to like regain some context for some of these notes because I have them written down. Good on me for writing shit down. Learned my lesson from playing La Milana. The Hanging Four, lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. Let me see if I have that written down. The Hanging Four, lonely and cold, yet willing to share, approach from below and simply stare. Hanging Four. I'm usually fairly good about marking a note as completed, like I'll put like an X next to it or something if I have solved what it's asking for. And assuming that I've done that with these notes, here's what I think I've solved so far. Fuck all. Yeah, last I played, I think I did the main content, and then I stand before the giant, reminded of those small and ignored. Left face thrice, right face twice. I have these written down. These are notes that I have. I'm trying to find the note that connects these. I remember specifically... So here's what I recall from my last time. I recall specifically finding a note saying that all of the sleeping creatures, I needed to like re-talk to them, and their hints would do something for me. And so I specifically noted which ones came from those. I put a little star next to them. You know, a little star telling me these came from the homies. I don't think I remember which one of these notes told me to do that, though. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. These are some La Milana ass hints, I swear to God. Parentheses complimentary. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. Scan the lands as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. So reciting the connecting lands makes me think that each one of the lands has a numeric assignment, and I need to map those to controller inputs and recite them somewhere. This is the Ghost House music from Do Re Mi Fantasy. Mylon no Doki Doki Daiboken. Yeah, the music selections in this game are honestly fantastic. I think we have 2 songs from Do Re Mi Fantasy, and I can't remember the other ones, but I seem to recall there being 2 songs from Do Re Mi Fantasy in this soundtrack. Three songs. Ooh. A dormant bean. Where's my note on that? A dormant bean. A dormant bean. A dormant bean. Okay. A dormant bean rests in the deep, somewhere far, far below the chin. So rests in the deep makes me think of the water zone. But where would be the chin in that case? So this is the straight down location. You really rarely hear the word deep used outside of water, which makes me think that it's talking about the water zone. But here is like the lowest point on the map. Deep below the chin. I mean, subterrane is shaped like a skull. Oh. What? Okay. 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 Where am I right now? I am nowhere, but I am everywhere. The glyphs of origin show me their true meaning. But this is the same guy as before, right? Okay, there's 6 platforms. Do I need to do the specific ones on each one? Or do I need to do them in the... Or do I have to do them in the specific order? Okay. That'd be that one first. Then that one. Then this one. It's not there either. This is not a place I can get out of. What if I just stand here and do them in order? Don't run around a bunch. Glyphs of origin. Show me their true meaning. So I wonder if this is a separate true meaning from the original. Because I have written down. Yeah, I have the original true meanings, but this might be like a different meaning for the post game. This might be what it's referring to when it says, scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. That could be what that's referring to. Yeah, so Fire and Abdu made this for the questionable hack jam, and it was just basically up to a certain point. And they said that there was intended to be more, but they ran out of time or something like that. And after the contest, they released the full thing. You could definitely view the Hack Jam version as being a demo, because it was just basically the first portion of the game. But this game has a big puzzle to solve, and once you solve it, there's more puzzle. So I'm referring to this as post-game. I don't know if necessarily Fire and Abdu would call this post-game. That's just what I'm thinking of it as. Sort of a round 2. Like, good job solving the puzzle, fucker. Now there's more puzzle. Okay, so that's something solved, right? So we have this solved. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's all game. I'm calling it post-game to distinguish it from the first half. Those rows, that pit, number the gaps as you fall. Number the gaps as you fall. Then dance. Those pits, those rows, that pit, number the gaps as you fall. Then dance. Number the gaps as you fall, then dance. Those rows, that pit. Watch the hands of the giant as they converge. Only they hold the means to unlocking its heart. Oh, you know what I bet it is? Maybe. I think when I saw this clue last time, I didn't really think much of it. But, I noted down in my notes what times the clock converges at. It converges at 8, and then 4, and then 12, and then back to 8. I wonder if those numbers are inputs to put into the clock. Where is the back door to the haunted house? It's... I need to note down the connected lands. I think that's something that I need to do because that's clearly a piece of the puzzle. I feel like at some point I had the connecting lands written down. Do I have those written down from when I played this game originally? Some of the lands I do. I have some maps of different areas and connecting lands. I wonder if I should draw a map of each of the regions and just, like, note this all down. Just so I have it available to me. Oh, that's right. This music's from Do Re Mi Fantasy as well, right? This is like the forest music. I'm just going to really quickly draw out all of the little maps so I can notate them. Okay, and then the lake is here. I am almost exclusively noting connections right now. Each jewel has its own weight. Each must be used by any means. I don't feel like I've seen any jewels or references to jewels yet. I wonder... I have some thoughts. Well, remember that there's no shame in playing a game in a way that you'll enjoy. And if you, personally, want to look at a guide in order to get yourself unstuck from things, There are no cops. Okay, so this is the tower. Let me draw the tower out. Hold on. I think that the first best way to play a La Milana game is to have fun and complete it. And I think the second best way to play a La Milana game is to play it without a guide. Okay. My only real gripe with La Milana 2 is I show up to La Milana for the puzzles, and I endure it for the rest. Clock of Appraisal. La Milana 2, I felt went lighter on the puzzles and more on the combat. And so it's balanced against my taste somewhat. Still a great game, just not necessarily what I'm here for. Boo. Okay, so the question is how often these converge. They converge at 12. Then again at 8. And then again at 4. And by some incredible happenstance, back at 12 again. So is this just asking me to input those numbers? So like... Maybe I'll stand over here so I don't buzz it. What hints do I have about the clock? Watch the hands of the clock as they converge. Only they hold the means to unlocking its heart. I mean, the thing is that the symbols on the clock locations are just numbers. So is there something else I'm not taking into account here? I mean, I have nothing specific about, nothing really negative to say about Llama 2. I'm just commenting that the reason why I am a bigger fan of Llama 1 is because the game is balanced more for the parts I like. Hey, Nightfall. We're playing a Mario puzzle. Is there more to this that I'm not figuring out? So, I'm inclined to think that the numbers where they converge are the clue, or the secret to solving this puzzle. I tried doing the controller inputs for those numbers, but unless I misinputted them, that didn't work. Can I still change these? I can't change these anymore. Maybe I have to input it here? So the number 8 would be an overhead with a down left. The number 4 is just a left up. 12 is right down while holding A. Do I need to put it in at the appraisal? It doesn't seem to be the case, and I'm inclined to think, from like a quality of life perspective, that wherever I'm supposed to put in inputs probably isn't going to have an X trigger. When I want to interact with something, you press the X button, but the X button's also used for some of those inputs. So I'm inclined to think that Fire and Abdu were thinking about the quality experience, and like I wouldn't have to put them in right here because pressing X makes that pop up, right? Which is why I tried standing over here before. I still think standing here makes sense. I still think standing here and putting something in makes sense to me. Huh. I mean, they're just numbers. So could that be the number of times to do something? Like maybe I do something 8 times, then 4 times, then 12 times? When the hands of the giant... watch the hands of the giant as they converge. Only they hold the means to unlocking its heart. The it's there could be sort of an abstract thing. It could be like it's is referring to something else, or it could be it's as in possessive of the clock. Watch the hands of the giant. This is the giant, a giant clock, as they converge. Watch the hands as they converge. Do they do something interesting as they converge? I don't think so. I think they just converge. I think I'm supposed to notice that they converge at 4 numbers. 8, then 12, or 8, then 4, then 12. Or choose your order, right? Because when you walk in the room, they start at 12 converged. So 12, then 8, then 4. That's 8, right? I'm not forgetting how to read an analog clock because it's 2024, right? That's a 4. That's a 4, right? That's 4. And then back to 12. I mean, it makes sense that there would be a consistent pattern to their convergence, right? That's not unusual. There's nothing strange about that. Do I need to... Okay, hold on a second. Do I want to find the boos that maybe have those... Okay, hold on. No, that doesn't work, because all of the boo clocks that I have access to are 8, 4, but I don't have a 12. None of the boo clocks are 12. At least not any that I wrote down. Let's take a quick gander and see if maybe I wrote one down wrong, or maybe one of them's changed. So that's 8. That's 8. Right, open, scary. Yep. This one's 3. Right, cross-eyed tongue, yep. This one's 11. Right, chewing smile, yep. Door's still locked, so I can't leave. You don't have a clock in most rooms? 4 is left, open, smile. Yep. So I have 4 and 8. I just don't have any clock that corresponds to 12. So if this is supposed to be the next piece of putting this together, I don't think I have the pieces I need. What if the map itself were a clock? I don't think that makes sense. That doesn't really bear out. Of the overhead dancers, find the fatigued one. Show it the proper dance, but only the second half. Overhead dancers. Find the fatigued one. Hello, Sky Bills. Thank you. Alright, well, whatever the deal is with the clock here, I feel like I'm maybe missing information. Or I just haven't put together the right pieces yet, but I'm not seeing additional things to bring into this puzzle, and just slapping numbers at that clock is not really doing much of anything for me, so... There's a secondary exit here, and I was trying to put together all the exits, so let's get that on our way out. So this takes me to Caldera. Post-gaming got no timer. The atlas contains all information on the interior of the lands in this realm. The atlas. Don't really know what that means, Chief. Okay, so this is back to origin. This door is where? It's here. That takes me to the precipice. I don't think it's possible for me to get the springboard anymore. Or maybe it is. Maybe I just forgot where it's located. I wonder if that's an element of these puzzles I'm just forgetting, is bringing items around. Yep, this is the first time back. Follow the water's path, gather the hues along it, and omit that which means nothing. Enact them above the right socket. So the right socket only makes me think about eyes. The old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. The old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. The fuck does that mean? The Atlas. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. Unseen chamber.
Determined to go forward.
Hello, Tina. Hello, Tina Hacks. The unseen chamber. Each of these 6 lands hides an elemental orb. The spoken words of resting beings shall guide the curious one. So that's what made me note all of the hints. Each of these 6 lands hides an elemental orb. The spoken words of resting beings shall guide the curious one. Tina Hacks. Well, I sure hope she does. Hold on. I just had a thought. Okay, there's a clue here. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. What does to the sky, to the sky, to the sky mean? I'm inclined to think it might just mean press up 3 times. But to ascend into the heavens... Hold on. Do colors mean numbers? Is there a way to... Okay, so hold on. The reason why I'm stopping here for a moment... The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. Unseen chamber. Is there a chamber here? Unseen chamber. This has got to be what they're referring to. Unseen chamber will offer the weights. This has got to be this. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. That has to be this. So how is it offering the weights? Hold on a second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. How is this offering the weights? Unseen chamber shall offer the weights. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. I don't know. Unseen chamber shall offer the weights. Unseen chamber. There's a ladder down here. Is that supposed to indicate to me that I need to press down at that spot on the other side? Hmm. The means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. That really feels like it's indicating to me pressing up 3 times. But maybe it's somewhere else that I need to do that. Like, that would make sense to me. Ascend into the heavens. Okay, maybe let's look at another clue. I don't know. I need to note down these connections. I keep saying that I'm gonna finish drawing out the connections, and then I get sidetracked trying to solve some puzzle. feels like an interesting location that never got used for anything. Wonder what that's about. Okay, so the clue for this location, I feel pretty confident that I'm right about it. Let me see if this is the guy who gives it to me. I don't think it is. I think this guy gives me a different clue. Oh! Is this... Wait, hold on. Is this something else? Hey Dave, thanks so much for the raid. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that you were playing Satisfactory. I could be wrong, but, you know, a guess. I'm gonna come back to this, but I think this might be the unseen reflection of the right. You were doing art. I find that to be satisfactory, yes. Oh, it's silent in here. Okay. So one of my clues says, a performance to open the closed door, the missing sound, the fallen fruit, and stillness to follow. I think this is a reference to treetops. The missing sound is the house that has the broken sound box. I don't remember which one it is. One of them. It's not that one. I think it's the one closer to the entrance. I think it's this one. No? Have I just not found it yet, or is my brain stupid? There we go. Okay. So the topmost one is the broken one. So the missing sound is here. Then the next thing is the fallen fruit, which is this over here. And then the last piece of the clue says, and stillness to follow. Stillness suggests to me quiet. And so I'm wondering whether or not that's referring to being in here. Huh. So when you scan this, it just says a red fruit. Does it do anything if I scan the... I'm gonna say scan, sorry. I don't seem to have any way to interact with these. I mean, it's kind of a clock face. Not really. But I still don't have any idea of what the stillness to follow refers to. Stillness that follows. The missing sound, the fallen fruit, and stillness to follow. I assume this opens the door over by the Goomba. Hmm. Wait, the fruits were colors. Wait, the fruits were colors. Hold on. The fruits were colors. Which means I have a numbering for them. Follow the water's path, gather the hues along with it, and omit that which means nothing, and act them above the right socket. Okay. Okay. I think I can make this work. So green is this, purple is this, red is this, purple again, then orange, then green. It says perform it above the right socket. I'm thinking maybe I go back to the skull representation here. And it wants me to perform it above the right socket. So that would be here. So let's try that. Okay, that's not the right socket. Is it the skull's right socket? In which case it would be this side? I have a few other ideas. It's not that one. Okay, one more thing is the interpretation of Caldera, of those being eyes. I think that might also have some merit. Especially the above idea. Let's try here. Okay, another right socket. It's not that. Maybe I have the wrong colors or the wrong notion. Let's go back and re-investigate this clue. Well, unfortunately, right socket depends on whether or not you're considering it to be your right or their right, so I was trying a few different interpretations. Also, socket might have nothing to do with I, though that is the first word that comes to, or the first idea that comes to mind when I think about it. Okay. So it arrives... Wait. Is this list of colors I have written down nothing? Oh, I didn't start with purple on this list. That's probably getting me in trouble. I started with green. And the exit pipe's purple as well. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it ends in purple as well, so... I don't know if that's going to make this better, but let's go back through my ideas again. Here. Okay, I kind of thought this was the most likely one to work. Above the right socket here. It definitely was under... Let me make sure that none of my colors are wrong. I just assumed, hey, I found one error in my logic. And that was good enough. Let's really quickly run through it. Oops. Oops. There are a few other ways I can interpret this reasonably. But I'm gonna wait to change my modality until I have confirmed that what I'm trying right now is wrong. I don't want to just like mix and match ideas. Hey, Cyberbot. Okay, so purple. Then green, then gray. Okay, so we're following the gray pipe, following the gray pipe, following the gray pipe, following the gray pipe. Okay, gray pipe comes in. Goes to purple. Purple goes to red. Now we're following the red pipe, okay? Following the red pipe. Okay, red pipe comes in. Goes back to purple. Purple goes straight across into orange, and now we're following the orange pipe. Okay, orange pipe comes in, goes into green pipe, and green pipe goes down to purple. Okay, so I have the right colors. Let's try the inputs as I have interpreted them over these sockets again. What I'm considering to be eye sockets. Still think it's got to be over this one. It's not. Okay. Over the right eye socket then. Not there. Not there. Okay, I might be interpreting the inputs wrong here, and that would be perfectly reasonable. So I'm going to try the alternate reading of these. This will be a little more complicated, so give me a moment. I got to write these out. Then green. Okay. There was one other note that I wonder if it's combined here. It says, of the overhead dancers, find the fatigued one, show the proper dance, but only the second half. Okay, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Hey, New Pointless. I hope you're doing well. I have so many clues that feel like they're coming together into one place, and it's not doing what I expected to do. Okay. I don't know. I'm at a loss. When I was retrying all the spots again, I skipped one that I tried the first time. Skipped a few spots. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if you know something I don't know, but feel like I've tried most things. I have one other thing that I wanted to try, which was this. That's fine. Okay. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. That seems like part of it. The other part seems like those rows, that pit. Number the gaps as you fall, then dance. Number the gaps as you fall, then dance. The gaps as you fall. God, I feel like I'm a million miles away. The part that's a little confusing to me about this, and it's definitely supposed to help me, but I'm confused, is the left is the unseen reflection of the right, the unseen chamber shall offer the weights. And I have another note about weights. It says each jewel has its own weight. Each weight must be used by any means. The fuck does that mean? I feel like I've been playing this for how long now, and I've made no headway. I accomplished one tiny thing at the beginning of this stream, and I have figured out nothing. Did examine that fruit earlier. That's really good of me to do. I found a star under subterrane. And that's fucking it. That's it, man. That's fucking it. That's all I did. Oh, is it not going to work now? Hold on. Do you have to do it? Am I not inputting things fast enough? Is that maybe part of my problem? Is there like a timer component to it? This is like a real mechanical question for Fire. Is there, like, if I'm too slow to input something, does it not work? I might just be inputting things too slowly. What if I just tried to jam it on this one? I was too slow. That was my problem. I was just going too slowly. What? No, I absolutely tried that there. I swear I did. I had to have. That was like the first place I tried it. I swear I did. Okay. Whack. 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 So this is the map of subterrane. Yeah. I think I'm just inputting things too slowly. I'm thinking to myself that if like one of the input buttons is a jump, then I need to like wait till I'm landing on the ground again, and I don't. I don't need to do that. I need to just fucking kick it. Okay, interesting. Interesting. It could have been a misinput, you're absolutely right. So these are all numbers. They're not particularly interesting ones. These correspond to the numbers 17... 16, 18, and 19. So that's one interpretation of those. Oh, maybe they're not boring. Maybe I need to hit those blocks the appropriate number of times. Because those are the locations of the blocks. Okay. Let me translate those numbers for my benefit. So this is 17 in the top left. This is 19 in the top right. This is 18 in the middle. At the bottom, 16. Wonder if it unlocks if I hit those blocks the appropriate number of times. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. No thanks. No thanks, keep that shit to yourself. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I mean, it could be an input on each of those screens. I mean, that's another way of interpreting them, is just an input. The numbers are the inputs. Okay. Okay, I did the inputs at all the locations now. An old map. Okay, hold on. An old map. The old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. Oh. Okay. So every 4 times you hit it, it goes back to where it originally was. So if I were to rotate it again, this one gets rotated an additional 3 times. So this one now has the mirrored configuration. 1, 2, 3. No, it has the. Let's see. So now it's drawn like this. Yep. I'll get through all my verbs eventually. No worries. This one was rotated 17 times, which means it only gets rotated once. So it is now this configuration. This one gets rotated 18 times, so it gets rotated twice. By the way, in passing and seeing this note again, the one that has the 6 directions, it occurs to me that that might be additional information for me. And this one is as it was, because it's 16. So does this change my opinion of the colors? Well, let's find out. No, this doesn't change anything for those. Hold on. Because I already solved that part correctly. Rotate them as you did. But why? Why rotate them? What does that even mean? The hanging for lonely and cold. Sorry, I just got caught up reading other notes. I do that sometimes, just frustrated by a puzzle, and I just start reading other notes and get sidetracked. Puzzle games like this one are wild for having ADHD, you know? I wouldn't really describe these as hanging, but I'm willing to exhaust verbs on this because I'm dying to figure out how to interact with it. The hanging for lonely and cold. I would hardly consider this place cold, so that's not really following the clues very well. hanging for? I'm kind of inclined to go back to the tower, because now that I've realized I've been putting in inputs too slow, I wonder if the clock is part of this. Or whether or not I can solve the clock. I'm sorry, I'm not listening to myself while I'm talking. Lonely and cold. Things that are hanging, I think of like the fruit, but there's not 4 of them. I'm just gonna like go around the map and try to find the hanging 4. It's like nothing is really standing out to me as satisfying that description. Hello, Jackson. It's good to see you, buddy. We're doing puzzles. So this will take me back to the tower. So there's a few things in the tower which I might consider hanging. Especially 4. There's like the blocks that are in this room are hanging. Kinda. The hanging 4, lonely and cold, yet willing to share, approach from below and simply stare. What does that mean? Let's head back to the giant clock and see whether or not my inputs were just too slow. Maybe I wasn't based enough. Maybe that's always been my problem. These guys are also... I mean, I wouldn't call them hanging. They're sitting on pedestals, but... below and simply stare. Yeah, I feel like I'm still a million miles away from solving this clock. I mean, I feel like I have the puzzle pieces, but I see no way for them to combine. What code did I try here? I tried putting in 1284, just because that's where they converge. It says, watch the hands of the giant as they converge. Only they hold the secret, or only they hold the means to unlocking its heart. This is probably the giant, right? A giant clock. Especially, its hands converge. Okay, I feel like I'm cooking. The game's not hungry, you know? Okay, I'm gonna head back to Precipice. Precipice is the place that I might most closely associate with cold. But the question is, what four things are hanging? I guess maybe there's platforms hanging in the precipice? So maybe I'm looking for a place with 4 platforms hanging? That kind of makes sense. That logic checks out to me. This does feel like the final area of Seek the Discrepancy. It only now that you've said that, it only now occurs to me. I imagine on some level maybe that's intentional. I don't see any place with 4 things hanging. The hanging 4. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is there an L shape hanging anywhere? This is the hanging 4. This is the number 4 hanging. Hold on. Oh my god. Fire. I'm afraid you cooked with this one. Ah! I mean, I know where all these locations are. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Where does this road end? I don't know where that one is. trying to think what region this would be in. This isn't immediately... Hold on. I want to identify these as best as I can. This looks like it's probably one of the rooms in the ghost house? Maybe? Oh god. How the fuck is this game? Okay. I mean, I know what these are, but... Uh-huh. That's in Subterrane. That's the door that takes you to Precipice. This is in Caldera. This is the pit. This is probably the ghost house. I need to find this. I need to take some time to find... I think this is the room right next to the front door. Yes. I think this is the room right next to the front door. Yep. Yep. This is Lake. This is Treetops. One of the places in Treetops. Who the fuck knows? Oh, this is the pipe that I entered to get in here. This is underneath the big four. And let me guess. Here's some shit we want you to enter into each one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's too many numbers. It's too many numbers. It's too many. Okay, Origin looks cool as fuck, though. The Atlas. Okay, what's my note on the Atlas? The Atlas contains all the information on the interior of the lands of this realm. Thanks for fucking nothing. I don't love the energy this is bringing. Hey, I'll just go right out and say it. I don't love the energy this is bringing. This is bringing real you're here forever energy. Is that the number 1 over there? Let me just... No. It's the number 3. So why is the tower marked 3? Because it's marked 3. At origin. Okay. So the glowy numbers are the rooms where there are doors to other regions. And the number that's glowing there is the number of the region it takes you to. Okay. Here is my current theory. There are 6 of these laid out in this configuration. This configuration is not the same hold on. This is not the same configuration. I was gonna say this is the same configuration as... This is the same configuration as the star that's under, or the moon that's underneath subterrane. But that's not true. I was thinking I needed to find these locations, correlate them with the atlas to find what number they are, or what input to do, and then take that back to... There's some doors missing off of this map, aren't there? No, just pipes. Never mind. Man, this map is fucked up. Alright, well, I guess I'll take a screenshot of this map, so I have it. I've been trying to handwrite most of my notes, but screw that.
Never give up.
Good, Gorilla. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I've given some thought to I've given some thought to solving some other puzzles though. So I'm going to take a break from my brain coming out of my ears, and I'm going to instead see whether or not I'm right about my solution to a different puzzle. I regret to say that Fire and Abdu definitely cooked with this one. It brings me no joy to say that, but here we are. It brings me some joy to say that. Okay. Okay, I think I need to reinterpret these inputs, so give me a moment. Yeah, jokes aside, this kicks so much ass. Purple still goes into green, which goes into gray. Not you, jokes. This is like La Mulana and Fez built in Super Mario World. Alright, we're following orange now, I think. Following orange? Well, we'll see if I'm wrong, but following orange. Is orange going back down? Why are you going back down? It is. It's called Reverie, and it kicks a lot of ass. So no, I'm wrong. It can't be orange. That doesn't make sense. So I'm not interpreting this right, I guess. Hey, either Fire or a Reverie knower, can you remind me, when you hit these blocks, do they rotate clockwise or counterclockwise? If it doesn't matter, you don't have to tell me it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to remember how these things rotated. Counterclockwise? Okay, I did interpret these wrong then. Thank you. Feel free to disregard this note if it ends up not being relevant, but I'm just going to say that I didn't remember which direction it rotated, so I wonder if that's somehow problematic for the puzzle? Actually, this one's fine. I guess as soon as I ran into my first problem, I could just say, well, let me try it the other way, and I would have been fine, maybe, so. Maybe that point is meaningless. So, okay. So we're back to gray coming in now. And reinterpreting this, that still doesn't work. Fuck. Fuck. That still doesn't work. Oh, man. Because this one... Okay, so I'm just going to talk through my thought process here. This was the number 17. Which means... Unless it means that I hit the block 17 times to get to where it is now. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Is it like, if I were to hit the block 17... Am I misunderstanding this note? Let's take a moment to, like, retrace our steps on this one. Because I'm starting to get the feeling that I'm, like, deeply misunderstanding this note in such a way that it's completely throwing whatever I'm supposed to do off. I certainly don't expect this to be easy enough for me to just solve rapidly, but I feel like I'm... Okay, that number right there is, based on my notes, hold on, 15 plus 2, which is 17. Now, if I were to hit the block in the configuration it's in now 17 times, I don't know if that's what it's asking me to do, but I'm just conceptualizing. If I were to hit this block 17 times, it would end up in the configuration rotated 1 counterclockwise, which means that there's no entry for the silver, or for the gray line, and the gray line is the one that I'm interested in right now. And so, I think I'm not understanding this correctly. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. My thought process was that I end up with a new configuration of colors. I map them back to the numbers like I did before, or the inputs like I did before. And rather than inputting them here, which is what made the pipe appear, I input them here and it opens the chest. That's probably not right now, based on what I know, but that is what I was thinking. I no longer believe in the heart of the cards. The purple line comes in. The number for this one was 16. I think. I didn't write it down, I just wrote down some numbers. So now I'm doubly confused because I'm lacking the context. Let's take a look one more time. I'll take a screenshot of the map so that okay. That number at the bottom is 15 plus 1, which is 16. My note about the old map, which is what this is, shows the pieces as they were. Hey, bud, what does that mean? Hey, bud, what does that mean? What do you think that means? Shows the pieces as they were, huh? Woof. Not 100% sure about this one. Shows the pieces as they were. I'm curious about whether or not those pipes persist. Neat. An old map. Well, don't that just beat all? Return to their original? I don't think I have anything that says that. The old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. I found that in Precipice. Huh. Well. That hint with the blue numbers you hit accidentally belonged to a previously solved puzzle? Do you mean this one over here? No. But I haven't worked out where it applies. At least I don't think I've worked it out. I have it written down in my notes, I don't know that I've applied it anywhere yet. They're just the numbers 1 through 6. So it's almost certainly an order to something. Why are y'all badging at me suddenly? What the fuck? Don't badge at me. I'll badge at you. So it's almost certainly an order to things. That, six-pointed configuration is not the same one as the moon that's below subterrane. It's rotated, 90 degrees. But it is the same configuration as the scrolls that I found at the Atlas. So maybe that's like an order to those scrolls? It could be. Yeah, I'm getting badgered. Damn, that's good. That's a good one, actually. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Do I have any other note that combines with? It occurs to me, by the way, that the giant clock, I'm not taking into account another note that I have. I don't know how they combine yet, but so the clock, I've been focused on the note, watch the hands of the clock, of the giant as they converge. Only they hold the means to unlocking its heart. That combines with the stand before the giant, remind it of the small and ignored. Left faced thrice, right faced twice. Problem is, I never saw... Well... I think it's referring to the left and right faced ghosts, but I don't know what that means. Yeah, there's a small clock, but that's not... The left faced thrice and right faced twice is almost certainly a reference to the fact that the ghosts on the clocks face different directions. Actually, this is fine. So let's say that I worked out which ghost corresponds to which. Maybe that's the right interpretation, is that there's left and right-faced ghosts. I still don't have a good idea of what numbers the ghosts correspond to, because the way I would figure out which ghost I want to draw from would without a doubt be based on what numbers on the clock. Thanks, worse. I figured out a few things, but you'd be forgiven for thinking it's wild that I've accomplished almost nothing in 2 hours 40. Do I have to remind him of these guys? This is 8, 11, 2, and 7. It says left-faced thrice and right-faced twice. I mean, I don't have any reason to think that this is correct. Yeah. I found 2 of the secret pipes. I'm inclined to think I'm going about this wrong. Okay, so I'm still on the wrong track, but not shocking. I still feel like I'm missing key pieces here. Small and ignored. I wonder if small and ignored refers to the ones that didn't get used. 8, 11, 2, and 7 did get used, which means 3 and 4 are the ones that didn't? Hold on. Left-faced thrice, right-faced twice. So 4 is the left-faced one. And 3 is the right-faced one. That was it. It's more numbers. Why is it always more numbers? They're numbers within numbers. Oh my God. I think this is a giant clock. The big number in the background seems to be the like actual clock face number, and then there's a smaller number inside. I'm gonna draw a map of this whole thing. I'm just gonna like have that at the ready, but I think I have a grasp of what is happening here. So is that the number 12? Yes, that's the number 12 in the background. God, this is so cool. I had a long time ago drawn up like a plan for making a La Mulana kind of thing in Super Mario World. And I just want you to know that in all of my planning and all of my consideration of how I might build something like that, nothing I came up with was half as cool as this is. This should be the number 9. That's 5 plus 4. Yep. So this seems to be a 7x7 box. I could draw the whole thing out, but I think it's a little bit of a waste, so I won't. I mean, I'm gonna draw the whole. I'm gonna at least note down everything. So the ones I really need are 12, 8, and 4. This is... I think this should be 8. Is this 8, 5, and 3? Yep, that's 8. Toe to tip, that's an 8. This is a 7. I'm just going to mark these all down, just in case at some point later they become useful for a different reason. But I think I only need 12, 8, and 4. Okay. And the note said, when the hands of the giant, watch the hands of the giant as they converge. They hold the means to unlocking its heart. My man. Okay, I think that might be my first elemental orb. Okay, so my first elemental orb only took 3 hours. Nice. Yeah, I was right. This was the room from the picture. I'm going to see if I can cross-reference these screenshots. Give me a moment. Along with unlocking, I didn't do anything else. This is my first scrap of progress. That's all it took. Okay. So I'm looking at these screenshots I took. I'm not going to leave these on screen, but basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to find what room they correspond to on the map. That's step one. I'm going to mark them, cross-reference them against the atlas, and I think inputting them in the order based on the note that I found in Subterrane might give me the answer to this one. Way to go, Exton. Okay, so my note in... Yeah, I'm still missing quite a few pipes that I haven't worked out the logic for. Okay, so the bottom right one is the first one, and that's the location in... in Precipice. Then number 2 is the top right photo. That's the location I'm in right now. So where is that on the map? Let's make sure we get this right. This is location 2. I did too, worse. I pieced together a few bits of clues that led me in the right direction. It's saying lonely and cold made me think Precipice because that's the only place that's lonely and cold. And then I was wandering around looking for 4 of something hanging. And then it struck me. It didn't say 4 things. It said the hanging 4. And I was like, wait. I felt kind of like a genius, to be honest. I felt like a genius. Alright. 3 is the room that's in the lake, so I need to go find the lake room. So 3 is the lake room. 4 is... it's one of the rooms in Caldera. So 4 is one of these 2 rooms. Just leave myself a general note of 4 here, and I'll figure out which room it corresponds to in a moment. 5 is the room in Treetops. That one might be tricky to find. Somewhere in Treetops. And then 6 is... 6 is in Subterrane. And I'm pretty sure I know... No, not... Yeah, Subterrane. It's in Subterrane. It's... Oh, that's curious. We'll see. We'll see. But 6 is in Subterrane. That one's going to be a little bit interesting. Do I keep the... I don't know if this is like a question I should ask or whether or not I don't need to know, but do I keep those elemental orbs? I can't seem to figure out where it would keep track of them. guess I can find out the answer to that by just going back, right? Yeah, I think it ultimately doesn't matter, but I do want to know the answer, so I'm going to discover that answer right now for myself. I'm going to go back there and see whether or not the chest is still open, while I'm wandering around doing a few other things. So this is the lake room right here that's being indicated. That's here. Ultimately, everything is saved upon entering an area. Okay. I did notice that, like, the pipes persisted and stuff like that. It's gonna make my life a lot easier when I'm making a retro achievement set for it, because it means that you're saving it somewhere in Save RAM, and I can just look it up in Save RAM, but that's neither here nor there. This game is so cool. Yeah, it's saved. Nice. Okay, I'd like to figure out subterranean, because I expect subterranean is a room that's off the map, which is going to be a little bit concerning for my plan. The way that I think that this is going to work out in the end. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's going to do 90% of the work for me then. So this is the room that that photograph is indicating. Problem is that this is outside the bounds of the map, which is going to cause a little bit of a problem with my plan, because the atlas doesn't mark these rooms as being numbered. They mark them for where they're going, but maybe that value is still the right value. It's possible that is still the right value. God, that's such a smart puzzle. The hanging four. God, that's so smart. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that could still work. So number 6 is this. Number 5, I haven't figured out where that is yet. 3 is this. Two is in the tower. That's this. Need to find 4 and 5. So 5 is treetops. Let's go to Caldera since I'm already down. Yeah. I had a visceral reaction to seeing that atlas. I walked in that room and noped the hell out of there. So this is the screen in question, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one right here. So it's that one. And now all that's left is finding the treetops one. The treetops one I think is going to be the one that's going to be least obvious. I'm going to have to hunt around to find the exact configuration, but I don't think it'll be too bad. No, I'm pretty sure it's just this. I think it's just this screen. I'm going to go around to the other doors and just make sure none of them are easily confused with this one. Just so I have that as reference. I don't think it's the one to the right. I don't think it's this one, because the branches don't match. It's not this one, because there's too many branches. Yeah, go for it, Perseki. It's not this one because the branch is in the wrong direction. It's not this one because the branches are in the wrong place. Yeah, because you can hear them all in the actual sound room. So you just hit it and it makes a specific sound. I think I wrote it down. It's the sound of a stomp. I think this one's most likely the correct one. Yeah, it's got to be this one. This is the one that matches it most closely. If my logic makes sense, this might be my next elemental orb. I think I might get 2 in 3 hours, which is... For my brain, that feels like that's pretty remarkable. The sounds were different when you played from my Exit 1 VOD? How do you mean they're different? Possibly, yeah. I'm not sure. Okay, so 4 is that room. And then 5 is that room. Okay, I've made a lot of assumptions that pieces fit together. I imagine that if you just write a RAM value, like a random, sorry, if you write a value that's generated via RNG to save RAM, you can just use that to seed things. No. I have to be right. No, I have to be right. I have to be right. Let me just try it one more time. Fuck. So confident I was on the right track here. So my thoughts were that the note that was in Subterrane gave me a numbering for each of the scrolls, and I needed to do them in that order. I thought. No. Hmm. Trying to think of like what I can use these for otherwise. Maybe I transcribed them wrong. Let me just look over my map again one more time. I marked location 1 was there, which was that symbol. Okay. Location 2 is there, which is that symbol, correct. 3 was there, which I believe that's correct. I wrote down the right symbol, yep. 4 is here. Yep, transcribed correctly. 5 is here. Yep, that's fine. And 6 is the curious one, because 6 is a warp room. The numbers used for each of the room seem somewhat haphazard. Is there a pattern to them I'm not seeing? Like, do I need to figure out what the number is for that room? I mean, it's between 21 and 24, so that doesn't help. Going from top to bottom in that row, it's 2, followed by 12, followed by 0, something, and then 18. That's not really giving me anything. Doesn't feel like there's a pattern there. And they can't be uniquely numbered, because I can already see rooms like in Caldera that have the same number, have the same value. I'm gonna do the thing I did when I was trying to do the wake-up call. I'm gonna write out what the inputs are really quickly and see if I can input them better like that. Just in case the issue is once again I'm too slow. Okay. Let's try this one more time. Doesn't seem to be it. Yep, it doesn't seem to be it. I can't help but think I'm on the right track. Identify the room, figure out what the room's input is, do them in some order. I'm not going to try all what 6 factorial possible orders though. I'm going to do 720 different inputs. What's the... It's tough, Fire, because there's questions I want to ask, but I don't know which questions I would be unhappy to hear the answer to. And I don't know what answer I'm expecting. Like, basically the only question I feel like I could possibly ask that I'd be even generally interested in is, do I have the puzzle solved? I'm just not doing the inputs right. Like, outside of that, I feel like I'm going to be unhappy taking a nudge at this point. I didn't have to stand right on top of the chest for the other one. So I don't think it's that. Hmm. Well, not all of them were doors, but one of them was a door, and so that room was marked with where it went. So I used that value because I couldn't really discern any other meaningful value. Hmm. Hmm. Looking at, So is it ever possible for me to go through the front door again? Now that the items are gone? So... What? There's an upper screen here? What? But I can't land on anything. Can I do anything with this knowledge? This doesn't really seem to benefit me because the springboard's gone. How would I even use this? If the missing sound was a stomp, does that mean I'm supposed to stomp the fallen fruit? And then stand still? The sounds have numbers associated with them? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not outside of just like this configuration. Well, I mean, so colors had number associations based on their positions. The same's kind of true of the sounds, I guess. And stillness to follow. So the note said, a performance to open the closed door, the missing sound, the fallen fruit, and stillness to follow. Well, the fruit's red. Red is associated with the input left up. The missing sound was a stomp. And also it was at the top position, which that's numbered 6 in the configuration. It's also represented by a different input. But the stillness to follow could just be don't press anything for a little while, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't teach on Tuesday and Thursday, so every now and then I fire up the stream on Tuesday or Thursday in the afternoon. It happens sometimes. Are we sure it's this room? Well, this is the only closed door I know of in this region. This is that Reverie you've heard of, for sure. I was previously thinking this place was associated with that stillness. Because there's no sound in here. Hmm. 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 I don't know, man. 3.5 hours is quite a long time. I don't know that I'm any closer to solving this now. I found one orb. No, you didn't catch me AFK. I'm just sitting here reading my notes. I'm playing Super Mario World La Mulana. Welcome Squidly, and welcome Squidly viewers. With a glyph bound to each one, the ancient creatures are all attuned to a land. I'm trying to account for which hints have given me what things, so I can figure out what areas I should be focusing on. So I'm going around to a few of the hints that I've already seen that I don't have a note for where I got them. I believe this guy is the one that's down here. It's not. No, that's a piece of paper. It's this guy. Of the overhead dancers, find the fatigued one. Show it the proper dance, but only the second half. So based on places I've ruled out, I think this might be referring to lake? Buddy, you got no clue. You got no idea. I no longer know what it feels like to not be fatigued. Okay, so we're looking for overhead dancers, find the fatigued one. Oh, is it based on the movement of... Is this going to be some find the discrepancy, seek the discrepancy shit? So that one's moving kind of fast. Hold on. I wonder if I've solved this. That one's moving kind of fast, like normal. It seems to be moving fast enough, as much as I can see. That one seems to be moving fast. Okay. Overhead dancers. Oh, is it the vines hanging from the ceiling? The fatigued one! Oh my god. Alright, so I need to do the dance, but only the second half. So real right now. This is so real. It did. I don't know you. Below, come on. Come on. Not another language. Come on, man. I deserve better than this. Okay, screenshots. This is like my let's call this my second time streaming this. My first time streaming this was a while ago, and I forgot to highlight the VOD because I'm an idiot. Stop. What's Ligma? Their eyes are glowing. Okay, let's take a look at what notes might be relevant here. Let's see. With a glyph bound to each one, the ancient creatures are all attuned to a land. Is that maybe it? With a glyph bound to each one. Am I supposed to be able to translate this? Is this just a cipher you want me to crack, man? Like, be so fucking for real right now. Okay, they all seem to say the same thing except for one of them. Not the same thing, mostly the same thing. So the first and second word seem to be the same for almost every one of these, except for one. What number of the alphabet is the letter O? I know the alphabet. Who says I don't know the alphabet? Yeah, it's 15. These look vaguely like they're following the number system. I believe that third letter is E. So that would be 5. And the letter O is 15. I think this is just the number system, like the alphabet applied to the number system. I think I have a general grasp on how to convert these over. So that first letter is a C. It's a C because it's everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this lettering system is just the number system, but every line that's not present. So the letter C is the third letter. The number 3 is just the letter L rotated twice, let's say. That first letter right there is fully surrounded and missing the left and bottom. Yeah, I think I have a picture of how this works. Letter R is 18. That next value is bottom line 15 and 3. Okay, this is just a cipher that's very similar to the number system. I'm having a hard time articulating exactly how it works, but I think I've got it figured out. The letter A well, no, then that doesn't explain to me what that fourth letter is then. I thought it said creature of something. Yeah, this is the Buzzy. Would it make sense for that to be an F? The number 6? Completely encircled? No, it wouldn't be an F. If the rest of my logic bears out... Be an A? That's not right. So I'm speculating that this says creature of something based on other clues that I have. But if that's true, only some of these letters make sense in that context. I think I've rationalized why the first 3 letters would be C, R, and E. But that fourth letter would have to be A in that case, and that's... that doesn't fit my model. If my... Well, it would correspond... Like, numerically, it would correspond to the number 0. But if this whole cipher is 0 indexed, then that throws off all my other letters I already thought I had figured out, so. Or does it? Yes, it does. Thanks for asking. Well, no, hold on. Maybe not? I mean, it very well could just be a cipher, but I don't think I'm being asked to brute force a cipher. It seems like the patterns are similar enough to the number system that I should be able to discern its meaning. So like, for instance, let's assume that I'm correct and that it says creature of. The first two letters here are E-A, R, T. At this point, it feels like it says creature of Earth. I think I'm right. I think I just haven't worked out what the cipher is. I mean, certainly this is a form of cracking a cipher, is figuring out just what symbol maps to what, but it feels like it's tied to the number system, and I have yet to figure out how. Okay, let me operate off of this assumption. Yeah, this says creature of sea. I'm not 100% certain on this one. Creature of... The only letter I can spot is O on this one. The second letter's an O. I'll come back to this one. Could be rock, yeah. This probably says creature of sky. The S matches, I don't know K, and I don't know Y. I wonder if that's how this cipher is supposed to be done. Is like, they are attuned to this. Is this gonna say sand? That's not an S. Based on my previous logic, I thought that should be a... What's the... Something T... R... E? Something T-R-E. Blank T-R-E. I know it ends in R-E. F blank R-E? Fire? Oh, fire! With a Y? Is this with a Y, you motherfucker? This is with a Y, you son of a bitch. T Y T Y T T blank yeah, that could have been an I all along, damn. That would kind of make sense. Technically, this numeric system can only produce 25 numbers, and there's 26 letters. I think it's T, I, or Y, something, E, and time does kind of make sense. Okay, I wonder if this is how I'm supposed to discern the cipher. Let's see if I have any more insight into the Buzzy now. This gives me I don't know that first letter. The second letter would be second letter would be O, potentially? Something, something, I... Then what's the last letter? I'm using my old logic. It would be something something IB. I mean, I think my old logic is wrong. I think we're pretty committed to that C shape there being an I. The U shape is an O. O-I. Soil? Soil? I've already seen S. That's not an S. That first letter's not an S, though. Assuming that the times I've encountered what I thought to be an S were correct. Could be void. Honestly, void might be right. As much as it doesn't really make a lot of sense, it very well could be void, because if my logic bears out, then the first letter starts with... It's something in the 10s, not the 20s. Maybe it's not. I don't know, man. Fuck. This, Buzzy Beetle. Give me some trouble. Alright, let me see what letters I think I have. I'm just gonna cross-reference them with letters I've seen. So this first letter... No, this whole first word is the buzz... Wait, I don't have to I don't have to translate this. Wait a second. The first one is the Buzzy Beetle. I don't have to translate this. The second word is the Muncher. The third word is the bird. And the last one was the Eerie? The ghost? So what do I do with them? If I know that information... Yeah. Yeah. Do I just have to scan them in order? I can try that. So, does this follow from the lake naturally? Like, some of these animals we saw in the lake, and we were able to discern a numeric value to be associated with them. Hmm. With a glyph bound to each one. In what way is a glyph bound to each one? A great question. How is a glyph bound to each one? Okay. Unfortunately, as great as this is, I have to stop here. Oh, my brain hurts.